Rose to the challenge.
I mean, he's Space Marine. It would take a rather large choctopus to kill him.
Franchise.
No, the cheese, not the cheese.
Why on
Oh
earth?
no, Joseph, they're voting for failure. You better be paying attention. No more burning pizza.
Okay, fine, Lord. What the heck?
Duh.
What the? This is outrageous.
You have a wonderful rest of your night, Faith.
Oh my days.
Oh, wait, no, I missed! No, come on!
Oh, we lost someone.
See, that's...
I'm not even gonna bother. That's a Churchill. I can't do anything to that. My man, popping smoke's not gonna do anything for you. I am 3 feet away from you. Your boyfriend can't save you. I'm going to still shoot you. Your boyfriend couldn't save you in time, punk.
I'm surprised that he is still alive after that blast at point blank range.
Extreme violence.
I've never seen one of their vehicles explode. I'm kind of impressed. You, sir, were dumb. Meanwhile, I'm just vibing. That man just got shot to bits. His car exploded. Loneliness.
Fade from memory. Sounds a bit homo to me.
Oh. Hold chat. Hold. Yep. Hold. Hold. Chat. Hold. Hold it. Ow. Don't you laugh at me. Out here getting laughed at by a hamster. This is outrageous. Somebody go to Joseph and clip it. Clip it. No, don't clip it, chat. I'm taking the vlog down. Clip it. Clip it. I'm crying right now. Holy cow. All I did was hiccup. Yeah, but squeaky hiccup. The squeak. I'm being made fun of by a hamster. It was glorious. Send help, chat. It was glorious. Okay, so...
So, if we walk on this side, which shows as not having any bombs... Good to know. We can go past it without being blown to smithereens.
I don't know how to pronounce that. You cease.
Don't want to. I'm quite amused. You shut your mouth.
You too. Somebody clip his laugh, please.
No.
Right, you? Clip the
Eh. Ah.
Here comes the cavalry. Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Did it just break dance me off of it and almost kill me? I'm pretty sure that is exactly what it just did. My ATV break danced me off of the ATV, almost killing me and destroying it in the process. .1 liter of gas. I mean, I guess we'll take it. It's gas, but son of a... Well. Yikes. Oh! Alright, head count. Who's still alive? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the car is very broken. Where'd the engine go?
I hear something. Where are you? Where'd you go?
Head back to that central area.
Ah!
What is it? Stop panicking. Ooh!
Oh my god!
Ow. No, it's gonna kill me. It killed me.
I'm dead. I'm
Oh,
so dead.
we're done. If you're dead
I'm
too,
so
then yeah.
dead. I'm dead.
Well,
It killed me instantly.
that was unfortunate. Well, hello. Welcome in, chat. Welcome in. Howdy, Brooke. Howdy, Otter. How are you both doing today? Congratulations on first, Brooke, and Otter, congratulations on second. How are you all? I hope you're both doing very well, and anyone else who might be lurking about, welcome in. So, our plan for today is, as per usual, we're going to start with prayer here in a little bit. So if anyone's got prayer requests, now's your opportunity to get them in. As I always say, I will be praying for you regardless, whether you like it or not. None of you can stop me. None have been able to so far, and I shall not be stopped. But it is helpful if I know what you need prayed for. That does make things a little easier. After which, of course, we shall hop into our Bible reading as per usual. Today we will have verse of the day being from 1 Chronicles 29:11. After which we will continue our reading through the Bible. This time we are doing Psalms 20 through 21. And then afterwards, we're playing a new game, a game I've never played before, and a game that I know a few of my friends have played, primarily Rico, Rogue Trader from Warhammer. I'm going to be real honest, there's probably going to be a lot of me not knowing what's going on, as I am not near as familiar with the lore and whatnot of all that as Rico is, but it should be interesting. Found out yesterday your aunt isn't doing well. Oh no, that's not good. Well, hopefully it's nothing too serious, but we can definitely pray for her health. Coward Duck, welcome in. How did you find us? Regardless, welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. Alright, but I will definitely add that to the prayer request list. That should not be a problem. It's a nice, easy one to pray for. I'm always happy to pray for that kind of stuff as well. Well, happy to pray for, you know, that's a weird one to try to word, I guess, now that I think about it. I am not happy that your aunt isn't doing well, but I am always happy to pray for people's good health, as that is one that we must always be on guard for. Unspoken prayer critter, otter. I don't know why otter and critter. Oh, I know. It's that chaos bit. I see that and and then my brain's just critter. No. Slight dyslexia occurring there. Don't worry about it. She's been in poor health, but we just found out about it yesterday, about how bad it is. Oh, okay. Well, we shall certainly pray for her. You're browsing the Christian channels, I see. Well, welcome in. Not much going on. We're just taking prayer requests now before we get into our Bible reading and get the ball rolling for stream today. Regardless, welcome in. I am glad that you have found your way here.
Deliver me from mine enemies, O my God. Defend me from them that rise up against me. Deliver me from the workers of iniquity, and save me from bloody men. The mighty are gathered against me. Awake to help me, and behold.
What kind am I? That kind. Yeah, that kind. If you're asking denomination, I am technically a Nazarene Christian. That being said, I'm not, like, particularly dug into one denomination or another. That just happens to be the church that I was going to, was a Nazarene church whenever I was baptized, and I've got ties to them because of it. And I don't find, at least of the tenets that I have read through, none of it appears unbiblical. But, you never know. Always got to be on guard about that kind of thing, and that's part of the reason I don't ever... Like, I'm not going to be super tied down to denomination. At the end of the day, what matters more is, are you following the Bible, you know? But, that is that. Because I have made friends with a wide variety of Christians from a huge number of different denominations, and at the end of the day, all I care about is, your particular denomination isn't preaching anything that is heretical or anything that is too out there, you know? Don't stray from the word is the main thing, and some churches have a problem with that, as we have seen. That is always a problem. It's also why I don't consider certain groups to be Christians. It's why I draw the lines at certain factions and denominations who would claim to be Christian, but then you get into their beliefs and they're anything but. However, that's enough out of me on that. I do believe we are ready to get the ball rolling. So let's pause our music, and we shall get into it, shall we? Heavenly Father, we come to you today, and as we do, we ask that you open our hearts and our minds to all things,
Hello there.
that you provide us the wisdom and the insight that is necessary to make use of the lesson that it is that you intend for us to take from today, whether it be found here in the good word or it be found in our day-to-day life, in a conversation we have, a sign we see, just whatever tool it is you choose to teach us through today. We ask not only that we should understand the lesson, but that we should take it to heart, and that we should make use of it, and we may grow as Christians. We ask that you continue to provide a refuge for us, a place where we can gather with our fellow Christians in your might, where we can refresh and renew ourselves. We live in a world full of temptations, tragedies, and enemies all about us, that we see us torn down and led astray. We just ask that you grant us not only the strength that is necessary to overcome each and every one of those challenges today, but that you should grant us the forgiveness that is necessary to forgive those that transgress against us, and the wisdom to know when that is necessary. We ask that you lay your healing hands on each and every one of us. You know our personal struggles, whether we have admitted them out loud or not. You know what's in our hearts, and you know our needs better than we do. In particular, we lift up Brooke's aunt and her poor health, that you should bring that healing to her, and you should bring ease to her, that she may recover from her ailments, or to lessen the suffering, if that is the case in the situation. You know what your intentions are for her, and we don't. But regardless, we ask that you make your presence felt in every part of her life. We also lift up Otter's unspoken prayer. You know what's needed, you know what's going on. We just ask that you grant that respite, that healing, and that happiness. But above all, we ask for your mercy and for your forgiveness, for we are not but sinners and fools, each and every one of us, and that your will be done in our lives. In your heavenly name we pray. Amen. Well, and thank you for the follow, my friend. I apologize, I try not to respond to any of that sort of stuff whenever I'm doing that. Let's see. So, our opening prayer done. Our verse of the day today, coming from 1 Chronicles 29:11 from the King James Version of the Bible. Thine, O Lord, is the greatness, and the power, and the glory, and the victory, and the majesty. For all that is in the heaven and in the earth is thine. Thine is the kingdom, O Lord, and thou art exalted as head above all. Indeed, it is all the Lord's. He created it all. He granted us a special place as stewards over it, but at the end of the day, it is His kingdom, and we are immensely blessed to not only to dwell in it, but to have that special place, that stewardship placed upon us, and to know that there's only so much more to come. There are great things waiting for us. And now, though, as we continue our reading through the Bible with this reading plan that we've got, today is Psalm 20 through 21. So not quite as long as yesterday's with Genesis, but Genesis is always a test of my ability to speak for a long period of time. Not quite so bad with Psalms most of the time. Sometimes they catch you out. You never know. But to the chief musician, a psalm of David, Psalm 20. The Lord hear thee in the day of trouble. The name of the God of Jacob defend thee. Send thee help from the sanctuary, and strengthen thee out of Zion. Remember all thy offerings, and accept thy burnt sacrifice, Selah. Grant thee according to thine own heart, and fulfill all thy counsel. We will rejoice in thy salvation, and in the name of our God we will set up our banners. The Lord fulfill all thy petitions. Now know I that the Lord saveth his anointed. He will hear him from his holy heaven. With the saving strength of his right hand. Some trust in chariots, and some in horses, but we will remember the name of the Lord our God. They are brought down and fallen, but we are risen and stand upright. Save, Lord, let the King hear us when we call. The King shall joy in thy strength, O Lord, and in thy salvation how greatly shall he rejoice. Thou hast given him his heart's desire, and hast not withholden the request of his lips, Selah. For thou preventest him with the blessings of goodness. Thou settest a crown of pure gold on his head. He asked life of thee, and thou gavest it him, even length of days forever and ever. His glory is great in thy salvation. Honor and majesty hast thou laid upon him. For thou hast made him most blessed forever. Thou hast made him exceeding glad with thy countenance. For the king trusteth in the Lord, and through the mercy of the Most High he shall not be moved. Thine hand shall find out all thine enemies. Thy right hand shall find out those that hate thee. Thou shalt make them as a fiery oven in the time of thine anger. The Lord shall swallow them up in his wrath, and the fire shall devour them. Their fruit shalt thou destroy from the earth, and their seed from among the men, or from the children of men. For they intended evil against thee. They imagined a mischievous device, which they are not able to perform. Therefore shalt thou make them turn their back. When thou shalt make ready thine arrows upon thy strings against the face of them. Be thou exalted, Lord, in thine own strength. So we will sing and praise thy power. Alright. These two, I thought... So I haven't highlighted anything, I think, in the last couple of times that we have read, but these two in particular lines popped out to me. So I'm going to touch on them briefly. That, and like I said, as compared to yesterday, where I was positively exhausted after reading through so much of Genesis in one go, my voice was in ruins. This time, that is not quite the case. So, some trust in chariots and some in horses, but we will remember the name of our Lord, our God. I know that's not quite what it says. My habit of my brain getting ahead of my eyes, or ahead of my speech, perhaps. Rebozo, welcome in. But that is something that I think a lot of people still have problems with, is to this day, a lot of us put, maybe not in chariots and in horses, mind you, our trust. That's not so frequently a problem, though I'm sure there are plenty of people who gamble at the horse races who put quite a bit of trust in a horse that they have never encountered up close, which is an interesting life choice, but to each their own, I suppose. But we do have a bad habit of doing this, putting our trust too much in something other than the Lord, whether it be politicians for some it might be their particular preacher or pastor. Sometimes there's too much trust placed there without that hesitance, that willingness to test, to make sure that they are also staying along the path. It's easy to forget, you know. Politicians, preachers, and other people of authority are just as human as you are, and are just as likely to stumble or to be led astray. But at the end of the day, what that trust needs to be put is 100% on the Lord. And then the other one, his glory is great in thy salvation, honor and majesty hast thou laid upon him. This one, I know there's some members of our community that are very good at this, and I'm not always the best at that, but, and I can acknowledge that that is a shortfalling of mine, is when you have a success, when you find a success, it is not your own success solely. It is not purely on you. You do need to give that up to the Lord and give that credit where it is due, you know? Like I said, that's something I need to work on. That's something I aspire to be as humble and as good as some members of our community are. And I won't name particular names, as I know that someone that is good at that doesn't particularly care to have that laid at their feet. But there are many who do very good in that. And I'm very proud of them who do. But that's enough of that for now, I suppose. Let's see. Let me get our category changed and get the game started up. Now, it should capture correctly. I tested it before stream, so now we're going to see. Okay, good. I'm glad that it didn't do the thing that happens so often when I start stream, where I test something off stream and it works just fine, then I start stream and I try to start it and it just doesn't work. Which is always so much fun. You guys would not believe the number of things like that. Now that being said, let me know, how is the volume balance? Is the game too loud compared to me? Because if it is, I can tweak it now before we get into the game. I do know I'm going to turn the music down slightly. Just because it's a wee bit loud. Sounds good to you? Alright. It's good? Alright, sweet. Alright, so this is Rogue Trader. I have never played this before. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate, and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valancius, as it faces multiple threats, from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valancius dynasty, currently finding itself in the vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high, and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Coronus Expanse. There's also a lot of lore. Apparently this is quite a lore-heavy game, and I don't know the lore of this quite as well as some do in our community. There are those who know this stuff like the back of their hand. I will just leave all of this on normal, so we can kind of figure out what's going on. I can make my own character, or there are 3 who are already made. Hecate, who's a soldier, Darius the operative, or Baharador, a warrior. I think, as is tradition, we should create our own character. These are some very... I suppose that makes sense, it is 40k. I was like, some of these people are crazy looking.
Excellence matters.
Deliver their demise.
The best defense is a good offense.
My supremacy is proven once again.
For the Emperor! Stay faithful,
Okay, good.
and you will
Did
be
select it
rewarded.
based off that. Aw. Oh wow, you can get like a lot of augment going, I can see. That is interesting. We'll just go with whatever these rebreather type things are, because it's not too over the top. Oh no. Oh, I love it. Because that's pretty close to what that looks like. Got the properly bushy eyebrow, as one ought to. Hold on, so let's see what that thing is. Okay. Yeah, so it's not too excessive or anything. I do like this kind of beard, that's hilarious. Okay, the hair colors are the same, good. Let's see, so Homeworld, Deathborn, or Deathworld. On Deathworlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms, inimical to human life. Whilst exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Deathworlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Survival instinct. Once per combat, when the wound of a Death World character drops below 30, they gain 20% of the maximum wound as temporary wounds. Gain a 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from the source. Voidborn. Birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard an ancient orbital satellite, those who have lived their lives on void ships have inured to some extent due to the reality-altering process of warp travel and to living in low or zero gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn, their skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or a strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart from others. Fortune. Can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. Wow, that is. Alright, Brooke, you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for popping in. Additional, an enemy dodge or parry against a Voidborn has a 20% chance to fail after a successful roll. Wow. Hive World. Population is so dense that great swaths of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities, bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies in vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarum are raised from these massive populations as well. Strength in numbers. Okay, so you get a bonus for having allies near you, or suffer a penalty to resolve when not. Oh. Forge World, domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus, entire planet ceded to the demands of vast macro industries. Each is a manufacturing super-complex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or way of war. They are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a Forge world's population is utilized as labor force, whilst a fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Forged for a purpose. Choose the one augment system for the following: subskin armor, locomotion system, or analytics systems. Interesting. An Imperial world. One of a million planets united by a belief in the immortal God Emperor, hailing from a hyper-technological society to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the Master of Humanity and the Imperial Creed espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are nevertheless part of the Imperium. You get to select any characteristic except for a weapon skill or ballistic skill and add a +10 to it. Fortress World. These I know a bit about. I know a bit about these Hive Worlds and Forge Worlds, but the others I'm not quite so familiar with. Fortress Worlds are worlds where the entire population is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress Worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier, trying to fight from the moment that they can handle a weapon. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain a +10 stack of Never Stop Shooting. As the start of their turn, there is a stack of Never Stop Shooting % chance, and that first attack this round will cost 0 AP. Okay, so a chance to potentially just keep shooting based off of that percentage, I guess. Will not count towards the attack limit per turn. So you could theoretically just, if it triggers, get a ton of free shots. That's interesting. Okay, so this one, subskin armor, 5+2 times TGH. Oh, toughness bonus, percentage of armor. Locomotion is agility divided by 2 MP and plus 2 times agility bonus. Oh dear lord, that's a lot of math. Analytics system, a plus 10 plus intelligence bonus, % chance to critical hit chance. I see. Not gonna lie, tempted with Forge World with the analytics system, but... What is Fellowship? It represents a character's ability to interact with other creatures, to deceive, to charm, or befriend them. High Fellowship will grant a character, or help a character find a way to approach a gathering of unsociable servants, or to effortlessly make deals with treacherous merchants. Toughness defines how easily you can shrug off pain, that makes sense. Intelligence is how smart are you. It also affects the lore. Tempting. Balance. So let's see. Ready to serve an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability. Better to die for the Emperor. Well, under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a +10 bonus to all characteristics. Holy moly. Doing my part. I'm doing my part. If there are no other characters in the current party that has the same archetype as this first archetype ability used in each combat costs 1 less action point. No heresy. Imperial World characters gain +10% critical chance, or hit chance, and +10% armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. Their allies gain half. However, the Imperial World characters' lore of Xenos and Warp are always 0. At that point, you're just refusing to acknowledge anything about them. They are there to die, and that is it. Stronger together. All allies, excluding Xenos, in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. Okay, so I guess you get to pick one of these, or maybe not? I don't know. The following features will be available after Origin advancement. How about... Okay, so do they all have... I didn't scroll down enough. There's more information on all of them. No! Okay, so Death Worlder, +5 strength, +5 toughness, +5 agility, -5 intelligence, -5 fellowship. Brutal Hunter, gain a 15% critical hit chance against targets with the bleeding effect, or with 50% or less with maximum wounds. Trusty weapons. Death Worlders gain a 10% critical hit chances for axes, hammers, and las weapons. Every injury increases the Death World. Okay. Okay, I see. Now, I misread that at first. I was confused. It increases a character's agility and willpower by 5, so you can get up to +15, I'm guessing. Lifetime of Scars. You suffer toughness bonus, less damage from fire, toxic, and bleed, and tenacity once per combat. And the Death Worlder suffers stun, blind, or immobilized. The effect is ignored, and instead you gain 20% of your maximum wounds as temporary wounds. +5 willpower, +5 intelligence, -5 strength. Bloody Mess. Anytime you score a critical hit, there's a 10% chance to double it. Oh, good lord. Using a non-damaging ability on allies grants that ally the ability to reroll on any failed attack, dodge, parry characteristics, or skill test with a 20% chance of success for 1 round. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Using a non-damaging ability. Just a flesh wound, 20% chance of surviving lethal damage, surviving with 1 wound. While Voidborn character has 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies, and a 3% cell radius are increased by 10%. While you're less than 50% wound, all characters, including enemies, in a 3 are decreased. Okay. Anytime an ability or talent uses Fellowship bonus, the Voidborn character can instead use Intelligence bonus if it is higher. Additionally, you can upgrade Intelligence even if their archetype does not allow it. Oh, so you can build like a really crazy Intelligence build, I'm guessing, with this one then, since it breaks that limit. 5 Fellowship, 5 Agility, -5 Willpower. What is Willpower for? Ability to withstand the horrors of the warp, the terrors of space, and the dreadful opponents they are known to be bound to encounter in the Coronus Expanse. High willpower characters allow you to exert control over a crowd or interrogate a heretic. Camaraderie can pass willpower resistance tests using Fellowship value instead, if the character's Fellowship is higher. If a high world character has melee superiority against the enemy, the effect is increased by +10. If the enemy has it, then it is decreased by 10. Weapon personalization. All ranged weapons dealing physical damage have +1 damage, +5% armor penetration, +1 rate of fire, and -5 to recoil. Good lord. High world starts their turn adjacent to an ally character. That high worlder gains 2 MP. What is... Okay, well, I can't go to it. No, I can. Movement points, okay. I'm guessing movement and action are separate from each other. That is interesting. Fresh start. Pinnacle of Weaponry. Any plasma melter or power weapon deals additional damage equal to the intelligence bonus. That's nice. The remainder of the combat, the bonus damage is decreased. Fires of the Forge. Yeah, toughness bonus. Deflection against the burning effect and flame weapons. Steel of the Forge while wearing heavy armor. Forge World character gains 1 movement point, 1 deflection, and cannot fall prone. I feel like I'm reading through the D&D books again. And I'm over here like, yes, I got a lot of stuff. I'm gonna have to figure out what it actually means here. Gain a stacking 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from a single target. Attack does increase chance when attack. Combat Addict. Gain +7 to ballistic skill, perception, and willpower while in combat. Yeah, while out of combat, we'll get a -7 to intelligence, fellowship, perception, and willpower. Hey, that's rough. Each round, Fortress World characters gain a stacking +1% bonus to dodge against ranged attacks. Each shot they made during this round also range. First attack grants an additional +10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the end of their turn, Fortress World characters gain stacks of never stop shooting, half the minimal damage of the most damaging ranged weapon they used that round. Fortress World characters first reload in combat costs 0 AP. Reloading a weapon grants an additional +10 stacks of never stop shooting. When all stacks of never stop shooting should be lost, they become willpower. Okay. Divided by 3 stacks instead. Additionally, a fortress character may upgrade their willpower characteristics even if their current archetype does not allow it. Okay. Thinking Imperial World. Okay, so this is where we get to choose. The Fellowship is your charisma. Willpower is the one against the warp. Also increases the chance of resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers. I'm curious how this affects the demolition skill. I don't know how that works, but Carouse skill. Huh. Okay. It's unusual that there's a mixture in there. Think perception, perhaps. Origin. Okay, so this is where we get to choose what our job was before, I guess. Astra Militarum Commander, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, primary fighting force, first line of defense, of course, regimental tactics. All of your allies deal an additional +20 +2 times perception bonus percentage damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the end of the commander's next turn. Okay. Oh, it's only once per combat. Noted. So that's not like a passive, that's an active ability. +5 to ballistic skill, +5 to perception, +5 to athletics, +5 to Medicae. Suppression fire. Field of fire. Okay, hold on. I should actually read these a little bit more. I'm trying to like rush through a little bit now because I'm like I've been in this forever and we're like not even halfway through. Or single target melee, ranged attacks, and area attacks gain 20% to dodge reduction, parry reduction, cover penetration rather against enemies adjacent to the commander or allies. Field of fire. All their allies gain +5% to the rate of fire for every attack they have made since the start of this effect. Okay. Timely rescue. Under regimental tactics effect, killing an enemy adjacent to an ally grants that ally an additional +10 momentum. What is momentum? Use unique abilities called heroic acts and desperate measures. I see. Unflinching heroism. Every time the Astra Militarum's commander ally uses heroic act, the commander gains +5 to all characteristics until the end of the combat. Wow. Shoulder to shoulder, while the Astra Militarum commander is adjacent to any ally, the commander deals an additional +10 plus perception bonus percentage damage to all enemies adjacent. This stacks with regimental tactic. Commissar. Oh no. Commissars of the Officio Perfectus. At all costs. The Commissar's next single shot or single target melee applies the following effect. Enemy target will become marked. The ally who kills the marked enemy gains an extra turn after the current one with +2 AP and +4 MP. Allied targets. All allies gain an additional +1 AP, +3 MP for 1 round. Can only be used once per combat. The Commissar themselves cannot gain bonuses from this. +5 weapon, +5 fellowship, +5 coercion, +5 athletic. Duty and honor. While the Commissar's ally is under the effects of at all costs, that ally suffers a +50% damage but gains +2 AP, +4 MP. Show them contempt. While the Commissar is adjacent to an enemy, all their allies gain Commissars. What is that one? Fellowship. Okay. Patient. Commissar grants additional movement points to any ally character they give. +2 movement points more. Summary execution. If the Commissar kills the target with at all costs, they can use at all cost once more in this combat for 0 AP. When momentum is less than 100, at all costs grants +20 +2 times your fellowship bonus momentum upon killing the marked target. I see. Crime Lord. Surefire plan. Oh dear Lord Almighty. Okay, at the start of combat, Crime Lord gains a +10 or a plus intelligence bonus stacks of the Surefire plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack, makes the next action stronger depending on the type of action. If the Crime Lord attacks, they deal +10 plus perception bonus percentage more damage. If the Crime Lord moves, they gain a +10 plus perception bonus percentage dodge and parry until the start of the next turn. If the Crime Lord uses a non-damaging ability on an enemy, that enemy suffers a -10 plus intelligence bonus percent penalty to damage for 1 round. It can be used multiple times per turn. Increased weapon, perception, awareness, logic. Get perception and awareness bonuses. Healing plan. When the bonus damage of Surefire plan is increased by +2 times the wisdom bonus percent. Hey, yay, 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 yay. Okay, not going with them. I don't want to be a crime lord anyway. I mean, a Ministorum, please. Hold on, let's look at the... There's also the aesthetics to go with. I have to admit, the Astra Militarum one is hard to beat. The Ecclesiarchy, formerly known as the Adeptus Ministorum. War Hymn grants momentum equal to 2 times devotees' willpower bonus. This ability grants an additional will point bonus momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius around the devotee or hit by the devotee this turn. Litany of Purification. All enemies in the area of effect of a War Hymn or Furious Recital gain +1 stack of the Disturbed effect. Enemies that are adjacent to the devotee gain a +2 to the Disturbed instead. Also, all daemon in the area suffer damage equal to the momentum restored to the devotee while using this ability. Litany of Hatred. A devotee and their ally in the area of effect of War Hymn or Furious Recital gain a plus devotee's willpower bonus divided by 2 damage for single shot. It's an attack of opportunity for 1 round. Shield of Faith. Devotee gains a +4 times willpower bonus percent to armor against attack of demons and ward damage. Devotee's resolve is also permanently increased by a willpower bonus divided by 2. Emperor protects. You gain a willpower bonus chance to ignore an enemy attack. Wow. Cleansing Faith. Melee, flame, and melta attack against daemons and psychers deal an additional +2 times willpower bonus damage and gain a +6 times willpower bonus percentage to armor penetration. Such attacks against Xenos deal an additional plus willpower bonus damage and gain +3 times willpower bonus percentage armor penetration. Imperial Navy. Brace for impact for 1 round. Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain +2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. They also cannot be forcefully moved or overpenetrated. Agility and Fellowship, Commerce and Demolition. Do not falter. All allies affected by Brace for impact do not suffer negative effects of melee superiority. Scatter. All allies affected by Brace for impact suffer only half damage from all attacks of opportunity. Perfect timing. All allies affected by Brace for impact gain 30% to cover penetration. Navy officer will also permanently gain 15% to cover penetration. Let's see. Get off me. Brace for impact also allows Navy officer to use any ranged weapon in threatened areas, knocking enemies prone, and pushes them 1 cell away. Get into cover. All allies affected by Brace for impact gain an extra turn with 0 AP and 3 MP and increase their cover efficiency by +20% for 1 round. Targets can use only movement abilities, heroic acts, or desperate measures during this extra turn. A noble, you serve me. Assign 1 ally who will become their servant till the end of combat. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the servant gains a +10 plus noble's fellowship bonus times percent critical hit chance against that target. You do something. If a noble uses the ability on the servant, they gain +1 action point next turn, does not stack. You protect me. If the noble and the servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the noble's turn, they both gain temporary wounds equal to the servant's toughness bonus or the nobleman's fellowship bonus, depending on which is higher. You go on. Noble servant gains +2 movement points for every turn. Or they gain +2 every turn. Okay. You kill it. If the servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains 1 action point. You are next. If the servant has less than 30% maximum wounds, the noble can use You Serve Me once more in battle, designating a new servant and removing the effect from the previous one. Noble cannot designate a character who is already was their servant this combat. That's kind of funny. This one I'm not going to be, so there's no point in even looking at it. Kinda torn between the commander and the noble, because the noble's kind of funny, I won't lie. The whole "you do this thing" is kind of funny, but I think we'll go with the Astra Militarum commander. So let's see. Triumph. Apex of Brilliance. Through reforms and leadership, you restored a broken Imperial Guard regiment to its former martial glory. You gain Imperium lore. Illustrious glory. You and your guardsmen defended a shrine world and received high commendations. You get an increased athletics. Or Feat of Greatness. Utilize your talents as commander to achieve a great victory over the ruinous powers. Why not? We'll go with a straight persuasion bonus. That sounds potentially quite useful. Darkest Hour. Grim Portents. You lost an entire regiment to the Immaterium during a Gellerfield failure, yet you yourself emerged unscathed. Brand of Shame. As commander-in-chief of a disastrous military campaign, you were buried in shame. Shadow of Torment. Captured by heretics, you suffered unbearable torture at the hands of humanity's enemies. So he won't be a good healer, but... Oh, I see. Okay. Warriors or combatants, boasting exceptional melee power. Nah, won't be it. Use willpower and fellowship to improve their combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater threats on the battlefield. Use intelligence and perception to find and exploit weaknesses in the enemy's defenses. Master of ranged weaponry. They assume an advantageous position when they stand ready to rain fire on their enemy, while a well-trained, highly diverse range of arms. The soldier is particularly proficient at blasting their enemy with burst fire and area weapons. I mean, officer makes the most sense now, and then it gives you Vanguard, Master Tactician, and Grand Strategist. Why not? We're committing at this point to the whole being the military officer thing. Why not, after all? Fish! How dare you, Rebozo? How dare you fish me? How rude. Our void ship. Okay, sword class, classic void ship design, proven in thousands of battles, combining these in firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. It's 1.6 kilometers in length and 0.3 kilometers abeam. 6 megatons, 26,000 souls. Good lord. That is sizable. And this is a firestorm and modification of the sword class. Deliver fire strikes against larger enemy ships, not shying away from engagements. 1.8 kilometers, 3. Okay. The mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty. Every system aboard the frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys of pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and hunting the countless pirates, xenos, and heretics of the Coronus expanse. Acknowledge the exceptional performance of this vessel. A few minor updates. Continues to faithfully serve. Every system aboard this frigate has been okay. It's the same. Okay, so the difference is this one's for hunting smaller ships. This one's for hunting bigger ships. Oh, okay, this is a name for the ship. I see. I assume a sword class is probably going to serve us better in general. Okay. Yes, that should. We'll see how this goes. I have no clue if this is a wise build that I've made or not, but... But time will tell. We'll also have to figure out how to make actual use of all that. I read an awful lot of information there, but how much of it I actually took to heart or understand is debatable. Just glad I have actually started. That was a lot to read through. And having very little clue of what I'm doing, I was trying to make sensible choices. Hopefully I have. That is a huge doorway. Knowing me, there's a 50-50% chance I did. Wow. Okay, Rebozo. I see how it is.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity. I believe there are those among us who share that sentiment. But such is our duty, is it not? To overcome base weaknesses and desires, so as to excel in our service to the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
Rebozo, of course that would be what you zone in on, is Among Us.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers. in the employ of Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Conrad Voigtvier. Well, since we're going with our full, like, proper name... Wait, hold on. However... Oh, okay, so that's just like... Okay. Since we're doing full, proper names...
My regards, Lieutenant General. The Astra Militarum is the hammer of the God Emperor, isn't that what they say? Well, it is likely that fate will give you ample opportunity to demonstrate your talents as a commander. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Alright. Okay, we got 6 options this time. Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here? You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities? Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself. You say I am one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there is another candidate. I assume there's some gold in mind. When you decided to seek me out, let us address it.
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I kind of figured that's what that role would be. I uncover weak links, both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others. There is, and you will meet him soon enough.
I figured he wouldn't tell me much on that, but, you know, it never hurts to try. I don't really care about this one, or this one.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities. But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Oh dear.
Know your duty.
Interactable objects. Left mouse button on them, of course. Oh, how did I... Oh, it's because we've entered a different area. Crew officers, mercenary steward, technomat, deck enforcer. I like that he's just kind of casually walking along and I'm over here just... Sprint! Oh, what's this? Massive conference tape. Oh, okay. So it's just telling me what I can already see with my own eyes.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Give me the tank.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
How dare you? Yeah, maybe standing there when you've got a gun is not the most advisable strategy.
May the blessings of the divine grant us the courage and strength.
We have been ambushed. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you must face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These tutorials will familiarize yourself with the combat system. Okay. Okay, so let's see. I presume I cannot issue orders to those guys, but how do I... Ah, well. All battles in the game are turn-based. They take place on the grid, of course. Movement point, yeah, so these are separate from action points then. Once your character started moving, you cannot. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Action points. Okay, so that's for attacks and abilities. Makes sense.
Actions will speak louder than words.
That was unfortunate. Is he gonna one-tap him again? Everyone's just getting one-tapped out here. Oh, these count as cover against it, I guess. That makes sense.
I cannot comply.
That's the first bit of damage that has been done. Look at that. Someone else did 1 point of damage. And then died. These deck officers aren't very good. They don't appear to be... At least we can hit whenever he's right in front of us.
I will not be deterred.
Yeah, I guess there's not much point in using that on him, is there? Because he's just kind of hanging back there. Oh, maybe I should have. I didn't realize he was the next to be attacked. Of course, all he's been doing is that. Oh, there he goes.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
A little bit late for the soldiers to arrive, but...
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Tarantula sentry gun.
The divine watches over us.
Who started singing? A Lehman Russ battle tank. This I would very much like to have. On the pedestal, no doubt solid, but surface shimmer. Okay, so this won't actually tell me what these are. It's just the fancy rocks, mostly, it seems.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, it's my character who is singing. I see. Is it not this door? Oh, okay. By the end of this one, he means the end. I see. There we go. That's where we're supposed to go. I know what I'm doing. Don't worry. I'm not a complete fool, just, you know, mostly one. More servitors. Quick, shoot them.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, there we go.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Thirty years old, parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. Oh dear. Officer. Okay.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
What am I giving an answer
Consider
for?
this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? Transportation, deployment, the unending bureaucracy of the Adeptus Administratum. All to achieve an unpredictable result. People are frail, especially when poorly equipped and trained, and facing an unfamiliar opponent.
Welcome in, Mental Mutt. And thank you for the Happy Men's Mental Health Month. I hope that you're doing well.
The wait alone might take an eternity. Not to mention that such a planet might present an opposing force that is not material in nature. Regiments and armies are not always a solution to predicaments, such as the one described. It would appear you do not know that. Even among his flock, not all are of a piece. I suggest you familiarize yourself with that fact before you are sorely...
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
My goodness,
I beg your forgiveness, Lady
not
Theodora.
Entirely.
Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Little annoying. Hopefully he won't be someone that we have to deal with often, but something tells me that
why are
is
you here?
otherwise.
You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries.
Take care of myself.
Is
All right,
mine
Chalky,
by
so
right.
be it.
I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von
I take it that you're
Valancius
home
blood
now?
in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand,
No mail.
I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. Bloodright alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
How goes the game? We are barely into it, despite being an hour and a half in. Just because making the character took so long, as there was an immense amount of, like, this does this, and if you choose this background, you'll get all of these things. And oh good lord, there was so much reading. So much.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning
I had to read a novel. I wish it were
unused
just a novel.
compartments to
I
make
had to
ignorant
read a
folks
novel
speak of
and
specters
do several
dwelling
math
inside the
calculations just to figure
bulkheads
out what they were trying to
plotting
tell me.
against those who yet live. The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykad on the demand that... for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time. Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
And cross-reference lore, yeah, it certainly seemed like it. Uh-oh. Well, that's not entirely good. Pirates or heretics? That is the question.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Your Emperor won't save you.
Don't touch me!
Follow my lead.
Kill them, turns and runs off.
I took care of this one.
Stay vigilant.
Oh, I want that. I don't know what gun that is, but I want it. Man just evaporated 3 people.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Okay, so let's see. Okay, it does say the percentage likelihood to hit.
The Emperor commands. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
Critical hit, of course, does 150% of the normal damage. Got it. Good stuff.
I won't suffer this.
I can't use it on you?
I can't allow myself to do this.
Okay, fine.
Death to non-believers.
Okay, so they are heretics.
Chaos.
But yes, you are
guides me.
correct. It doesn't matter which they were, they'll die all the same.
Brace yourself,
Death to the weak. See my
Just
great
a minor
words,
setback.
masters.
He's not doing super hot over there, is he? Oh,
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
okay then.
Reduced to dust.
Why does everyone around me have guns that just like kill everything and everyone? And then I'm just over here with a regular pistol somewhere. Where do I get a real gun? Where do I get one of those? Temporary positive effect from an ally. Let's see. This thing. Oh, it's from the kill them. That's why I'm hitting my shots. Okay. Okay, and you can't move after you've shot. That makes sense enough.
My ears are ringing. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Yes!
Oh, he did kill.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself
No point
useful,
panicking,
go
just
after
ask
him and
what
see if
are
the
our
Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
I think they ran this way, yes? You have a cookie for my stellar performance, Glorious. How do I get to a spot where I can contribute this?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
There's a lot of heretics on this ship. Oh, there he is. Good lord, I want that gun.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
He doesn't seem to like me very much, but that's fair.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
The navigator.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain, Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the goal is to bring Ethelflaed back.
Welcome, Bundle. How are you doing today, my friend?
After all,
Welcome.
I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed Archimedes, and taking into consideration Ethelflaed's psychic powers.
Welcome, welcome. How did your stream go, my friend?
Then it's settled. Find Ethelflaed and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down.
Feel like garbage?
I require you
That is
both. Do you understand?
What's wrong, my friend? Are you feeling ill? You under the weather?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Went as long as you could. Fair. Sometimes it's all you can do. Sometimes that is all you can do.
That's so tasty. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I got so tasty. You have no idea how much I wanted.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear?
I figured
Then
she
move.
might not like that. But I had to.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear. Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
An ear infection, stagnant air all night, and 74 degrees? My goodness. Yeah, that would make for an unpleasant experience, I can imagine. Yeah. Yeah. Trusting a person who's in charge of spies and whatnot can be a not good plan. It's a tad unfortunate. And now we have been kidnapped, knocked unconscious, and dragged away by heretics, no less. Most unfortunate. We shall have to kill them all. What a shame. What a shame. Was forced to finally turn on the AC. Fair enough. Oh, how rude.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful. How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this.
I mean, I already know what I'm saying.
Never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel. On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for? Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
And that is
Once
why
my
you
work
shall
is
die,
done,
sir.
I'll make that pompous wench Von Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Oh, he's using some kind of psyker ability or something. Oh no, this is unfair. This is outrageous. Skill tests. Okay. I am fairly certain my tech is not that high.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Curses. Wait, hold on. Test succeeded. How am I... I'm fairly certain 75 is way higher than mine, but okay. Strange alloy. Carefully inspect the design of the gate. I should probably start reading these ones, especially when they aren't reading them out loud. I suppose it's a failure of my own. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that is used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. Might be some kind of archaeotech relic. The servitor on the gate begins to move with screeching and groaning of metal. It leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right, the view lights up, shows strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper. As I was corrupted by a weapon. Okay. That runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voice that filled your head after Vogtveer wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of my mind. Examine the sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different than the ones you're used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread. It has metal hinges in places of standard joints. It seems that the creators of the sentinel did everything to ensure the service life of the unit would be much longer than normal. Now I have to put my hand into its mouth. This is not good. Sentinel's jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The video screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. Crackling like static. Is it the sentinel, the cogitator? Or is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. I am going to immediately tell it yes and see what it, see if perhaps there's something here to help me. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It seems that the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
I suppose that the heretics probably didn't know that it could do that. That one was shooting before the door was open. It was so eager to kill.
There is still another way.
Well, I'm glad that that was a thing. This all worked out just fine. Who would have expected? Oh, good Lord Almighty. Holy moly, that's a big document. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade. It went too fast. I couldn't read it all in time. Be a paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk stealthily. What's the point? If I can't read it out loud, what's the point?
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Alright, Servo Skull, Madness. Need to contact someone, preferably Theodora. I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Darn.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection. Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Oh, okay, so
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by. Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. As the game story unfold, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating the status of... Okay. J or by left mouse button on the notification at the top of the screen. Okay. Must seal the warrant chamber. Something tells me that that's not a great sign. Oh dear. More of these guys.
Run, fools, or fall!
Uh-oh. That one's got a knife, this one's got a chainsaw. You have bold strategies
there. Master! Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Alright, so, okay, so this is the Seneschal. We should inform him. Conrad Votvier is a traitor.
What?
I need to take revenge, or he's clearly serving... No, he's...
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic? Oh, Voidfair, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
So it would seem.
Indeed. Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. But seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires at least some degree of optimism.
That makes me think that she is dead, or that there are multiple of the other heirs dead.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit.
Ooh.
And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
We get a stub revolver, a sword, an armored body glove, and a medikit. Okay, so I have to patch myself up. That's bad, because that's like the one thing, that's the one that we chose the debuff on, was our ability to use medical equipment. It's unfortunate. Oh, you can be healed with a medikit without using any skill. Combat is over. Actually, hold on. I should have read that more thoroughly. Everything about this game's mechanics seem inordinately deep. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Characters suffered an injury after being attacked by Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round. The exact percentage of a wound character must lose for this may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries reduce character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it's considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. Fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without passing any skill tests. Old ones can be, but require a character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Ah, I see. Welcome in, Purple. Good morning. Good afternoon. I hope that you are well. Note, when a character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Once combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they have sustained remain. They can be healed with a medikit. Medikit can only be used by characters who have field medic feature, base skill, Medicaid, or have taken Medicaid skill advancement at least once. Whenever a character uses a medikit in battle, a Medicaid skill test determines the number of wounds that will be restored as a result. Oh good, Abelard can heal me, because that's my one thing.
Your seneschal is always there for you. Let's patch you up.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
This all is pretty self-explanatory, so let's see.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive. You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
That is possibly the Warrant Sentinel, then, that sent that.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same? Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course. During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death. Come.
Alright, for the Empire, we should go there immediately next.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Come after me! On my next offering!
Close ranks!
All of you will bleed!
Tactical phase. Combat begins with a tactical phase, during which characters cannot attack or take other actions. Oh, okay, so you just kind of get to choose where you're starting. Oh, no, not that far forward. I start over here and try to rush these two. Combat abilities differ depending on that archetype. Available abilities are located at the bottom of the screen.
And so shall it be done.
And we've immediately missed.
Rejoice in service.
Is it not a situation where... Okay. I see. So okay. So it is like D&D in that
Bring ruin.
each character has their own like move time, so. Okay, charge is good for closing the distance. Melee attacks are obviously, yeah. They hit automatically.
Indeed. One fewer target.
Okay then.
Someone else can do this.
Curses. DJ, welcome in. I hope that you are well. How did you find us?
I've suffered worse. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay, friendly fire is
Out
a
of
thing.
my way.
Noted.
I serve the ruinous powers!
yourself, Avalon.
I will not. Your corrupt way has failed you. Rejoice in service. I cannot comply.
Okay, fair.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Pain and hardship, we prove our devotion. The Emperor commands.
I can't believe we missed it point blank range. That's hilarious.
My place is at the fore.
What is this one? Brace for impact. Oh, okay. Why not? Point blank, I pointed at him, just whiff. It's like, come on, man.
You could do worse, but not by much.
Ay, ay, ay.
It will be done.
Oh, he leveled up. Glorious. Oh, okay, so we're I see. What are these little... I see. Okay.
Know your duty.
Threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
Space Jamaican. Oh dear.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing.
He's
Who
right
is
behind
it?
us. No.
I have no answer.
The entity in our conscious shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of our minds as if its presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Fair.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks. Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
She has joined our party as well now. Ah.
With each sunfall, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Okay, let's see. The Psyker and an Operative. Study opponents, identify their weakness, allows her to deal damage to them. Analysis, an operative ability which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the optics line of sight. Okay. Enemy who is under exploit reduces their ability to dodge, parry, and armor. I see. Special staff that allows her to use her psychic powers against enemies.
Was that you? Or... I'm not so sure. Not the Scryer's job. No can do. That is not my destiny.
Oh, okay. That's what that's showing. That's the...
But of course, farewell.
Out of my way!
Stop it!
Hologram. That to gauge the effectiveness of your intended aim. I see. $33, $70, $70. Of course we missed. Why wouldn't we miss?
Death to non-believers!
I've suffered worse.
Ah, yeah, so that would wound me in the process. That makes sense, I suppose.
Follow my lead. Indeed, reduced to dust.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Be gone.
Well, it almost killed the Psyker, too.
Let's get to it!
This is beyond me. Actions will...
That's enough of you playing with the in-materium and all that. Creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits out of through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
I see. The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head. Half opens his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye down his face, leaving a black trail. Voices coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech.
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. Mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming, mouth-like pits.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid had turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with blood coming out of his nose. There's purplish swelling around his eyes.
Run.
Around the eye.
Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I mean, it's obvious who torments him. It's a demon or something along those lines. I wish we could help him, but something tells me that that's not a possibility. Killing him would not be a good idea, though it would free him of his torment and potentially some of ours, but we'd probably be doomed.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the box at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Yeah, so he's fighting just to barely stay out of, like, everything that's going on with that. Realistically, you'd think that we would want to seal these behind us, that way someone else doesn't come along and take him out themselves or something. Wait, is it through there that we have to go? No, that appears to be a dead end. Yeah, those are both dead ends. Okay. Ah. Okay. Where are we supposed to go then, I wonder? Back this way? Yeah, we can go around. Oh, good. Officer's deck. Oh, you do need to loot the bodies. Okay. Defeated enemies have no further need for their former belongings. We discover them. Click on inspect what's left. Trophies on the right side of the trophy window. Go to your inventory. Such items can be used or equipped by your characters. Trophies on the left are packed up as cargo and sent to your ship. Okay. Wait, no, this is my stuff? I don't know if there's any value in taking any of this, but I suppose we should take it. Okay, I see how that works. That's an interesting way to do the map. It's very thematic, I suppose, considering the game. Also, whenever it gets us there, now that I'm realizing I'm not wearing the armor that we have, we're going to see if we can fix that. Since the game automatically pulled me out of this last time before I could do anything. Which is a tad rude, but... There. Now we've got a sword as well. Just in case.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Oh, a sister battle.
Somebody shoot this.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
White-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hand. For a brief moment, it seems she's not going to stop, and instead will continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you? The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
I like that she's just casually carrying a bolter around.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic!
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
I see.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
I mean, one is obvious. It's just survivors, officers, and soldiers that she has found and saved. What's happening on the officer's deck, obviously, that is, there is a lot of violence. We must...
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow.
For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Alternative weapons. Suppose I should give him that. It's not very good, but wait, no, hold on. That's a two-hand. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, hold on. I see. I was doing this in a very interesting way, I guess. An auto pistol, an unfading valor, a Godwin pattern bolter. My goodness. Why can I not? Oh, it's because she already. I see. Can I give you more of them? Yes. I guess she's our healer now. Actually, hold on. So let's see. Oh, well, her Medicaid skill is equal to mine. I didn't realize that we had the same level, though. I guess I'll...
I won't suffer this.
I see. Apparently my character is very opposed to that idea, so never mind. We shall give it to her. Why is it only one action point for him? I wonder. Or is that there's just one more use of it? I cannot tell.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Surely we're not going back that way. So are we going the way that they came? Then? Maybe.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
For the Emperor.
The Emperor sets my path.
Probably be opened with the right tool. I see. So are we looking for
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean.
No, it's not back this way either. I am slightly confused now.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I think I almost missed out on perfectly good loot. That would have been a shame. A well-maintained stub revolver. It's even nicer than the current one. It's glorious. He shall give you a stub revolver as well. Everyone gets revolvers. Except for him. And well, actually I already got one, so I was gonna say and me, but that would be incorrect. Yeah, now I'm back to square one of now I'm confused. I'm glad I found that loot. Would have been a shame to have missed out on perfectly good loot. What the? What? I'm not entirely sure what just occurred there, but alright.
The Emperor is with us!
Your Emperor won't save you! I am your doom! Crush the feeble!
Types of cover, full and partial. Okay. Ah, so we're in partial cover right now.
I will not be deterred!
Oh, darn it.
And so shall it be done.
Chaos guides me.
So far, no one has hit any shots on either side.
Anything else? Farewell.
There we go. That is no longer an accurate statement. Adeptus Sororitas' soldiers is good with burst ranged weaponry. Run and gun. Point cost is their next attack.
I refuse.
Oh, is it because she's too close?
Guided by faith!
If I had known that, I would not have put her as far forward as I did.
Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Death to the weak!
Rejoice! Let this be a warning to all who oppose us.
That wasn't really a burst, but I guess since it killed someone in the first shot,
I serve
counts.
the ruinous powers!
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
I'm not so sure. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! strike is a prayer.
A tactically sound approach. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Reduced to dust.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
I know what is to come. On it. Be gone.
She is really powerful.
I will not.
I'd rather not. I'm not interested. My place is at the fore. I took care of this one.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Indeed it does. Let's see. Can I make him mute? Now he's got one for both. Okay, same thing.
Won't open. The damned heretics have blocked the door, trembling at the thought of our approach.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Let's see. Melter charge. Don't know what that would look like personally, but...
The Divine watches over us. I rise above hardships.
D100 system. Make logic skill test dialogue during exploration. Okay. Determined by rolling a 100-sided die.
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline. I cannot comply.
Someone else can do this.
This is unacceptable.
No can do.
Okay. None of us can do that. But I guess just having it with us is the key. Presumably.
accomplished.
We all leveled up. Glorious. Bring it down. Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. If the ally is under the effect of the voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains a one-time additional +8 momentum. Endure. Until this warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by -2, and the warrior gains +10 temporary health. Glorious. Revel in slaughter. Expose weakness. What's this stuff? Reputation. Ma'am, why are you a rank 2 adherent of the heretical system and not dogmatic or iconoclast? Dogmatic 3, good. Dogmatic 1 and iconoclast 2. What is this? Belief in the value of human life and freedom, faith, power of goodwill, capable of... Okay, fair enough. And then I don't have any towards anything. I don't care to have you on my party anymore now that I know that you're a rank 2 adherent of the heresy. That is not a positive trait. Welcome back from food bundle. How was food? Was food good? Hopefully nourishing.
Let the faith guide my path to glory. I need to look closer.
What does this man have? A multi-key. Fish! Fish, outrageous. That's not good. Nearly 2,000 milligrams of antibiotic with steroid eardrops makes eating food not fun? That is unfortunate, my friend. I am sorry to hear that. Hopefully you should recover sooner rather than later. I also have a Monster Hunter game that I can play, and I don't need to pay for it. What's all this then? Alright, let's see. So the roar of flames rings in your ear, and choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire toward you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Check the DMs later. Alright, did we win the major order against the squids? Yes, we did.
Are you lost, my heir?
Uh-oh. I think she has been taken by the dark powers. Her expression is calm, terrifying for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other raises an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
I am a trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and the answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
Who would have thought the one that is has been tainted by the void wishes
The
to follow?
people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Elo. What are we waiting for?
Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. You can either develop in three directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each include 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. I mean, there's only one option. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. They are powerless to stop me. As you take a step forward and the illusion breaks, a wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. I don't know why they tried to follow us, but the blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, and the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot, and burnt eyelashes refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temple and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind. Before suddenly retreating, as if driven away by some mighty will, a new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is more than ready for the trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you are struck by a realization the repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Vogtier wounded you, is gone. The fire seemed to have burned the entity away without a trace.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Have more faith than Seneschal.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Behind Argenta, you see Idira Tlas doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who were following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage a mere 2 steps away from you. The Aquila is
You're delirious. Whatever it is you think you are seeing.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
I doubt this heretic. Put her down.
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain standing there in the fire? Abala, you tell her.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey without fail. Yet deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much further.
Did my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
Okay, so I want to say 1, but I've got to say 3. I love being late for an engagement.
Nothing good ever comes of such rashness. Yet it appears that the Emperor favors you. Be that as it may, your wounds are highly worrying.
I have succeeded in the warp test. Edelthrad does not seem to have changed much since you first met, but only at a first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue, the skin of his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. There are no tricks. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact with the warp.
Notice the signs of my blessing, have you? Yes, the warp is taking its toll. But I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Phalanxius bloodline to the end. And if the price is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it.
So long as you do not fall to chaos.
Pray, forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of he who has passed the trial by fire.
Fish!
I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
It was at this very elevator, Master Edelthrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the breach. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
Finding the captain would be nice, but if he's doing something, we've got to deal with.
No, you most certainly are not. You can barely stand upright after what happened. It is best that we go to retrieve Lady Theodora and let Edelthrat commence the attack on Voigtvir.
Something in the Seneschal's voice gives you the impression that his primary goal is ensuring Theodora's safety, not yours.
A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack.
She's been tainted
the
by
rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, can't go that way. Oh wait, no. This is the door she went through earlier, yeah?
This is out of the ordinary. The Emperor gave me a vision.
Just loot about. Profane blades, oh dear. That's not a good thing. Fallen Stele has blocked the path. I don't suppose I can go back through the fire, so I can't go back and get anything that I missed on the other side. I need to be better about checking that, I guess. Most unfortunate. But a lesson that we will learn. Lord Captain's quarters. Nah, because that's a two-handed weapon.
I'm restless.
For the Emperor!
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
Even in the darkest moments, there is hope. Heresy grows from idleness.
Indeed. Ah. That's not good. Alright, hold on. So we're on an ad break. I'm going to take this moment to stretch my legs a little bit and get something to drink, because I am parched. One moment. I should be right back. Alright, I am back. All is well. The ads are almost done. So wait just one moment. Theodora von Valancius's body is sprawled on the large blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads. Is that who I saw over there?
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere. It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
If someone has something to do with the killer, it'll be the Arch-Militant, because it said that Theodora was not expecting it. But we shall examine her nonetheless. You never know. An auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one. An expression of surprise. Blood-spattered parchments and scrolls must have fallen off the desk. As you lean closer, you look and notice something else. Small shards of glass. He was taken by surprise as well. The auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on his weapon is off, but the killer was a split second faster than he was.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Fair. And Chonky, if you're listening, thank you for the cookie. Alright, reports, accounts, dispatches, you go over the scrolls till you stumble across a document that is starkly different than the rest. A handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, a symbol that is vaguely familiar. And it sends a shiver down your spine. The author has addressed Theodora von Valancia, signed in the seals one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, secret police of Imperium that relentlessly hunt heretics, xenos, and the other enemies of man.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Shards appear to be iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they were submerged in promethium.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Time to bill for the office. Ooh. There we go.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrichs van Kalux, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you. After which, you will provide him with passage to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of the interrogator Van Kalux's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concerns to you. If required, Van Kalux himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. XC.
I won't suffer this.
There we go. Ooh. What's it do? Grants immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. I don't like the look of it, but I will wear it just because that might keep me alive in dicey situations. Only be equipped by a character of a certain conviction. Yes. Okay.
I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath.
That's not good. I didn't expect to see a Chaos Marine. Okay, so light armor is good for dodging and stopping some rounds, etc., etc. And the rest of my party is all over in this room.
Follow my lead.
Oh, okay, now that's a combat servitor. Okay, I just saw the armor and thought that that was like a Chaos Marine, and I was like, so we're all going to die? Run away!
Your corrupt way has failed you.
Encounter enemies with various abilities. We shall learn about it. Right-click on their portrait. Okay.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury! What is this foreboding?
Sir, please. No. Oh, okay.
I am your dude.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Mocking me.
A tactically sound approach. Reduced to dust!
This is beyond me. The Emperor commands.
Dang it.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Cover me! That is not my destiny. Anything else?
Oh, my ears are ringing. Duty go hand in hand.
Chaos guides me.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Just pistol burst one of their friends to death. Ow. I am in poor shape.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is a target well struck. It will be done. I will do my duty.
I cannot comply. And so it shall. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. Rejoice in service.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Was that you? Or... I'm not so sure. Anything else?
Fight! Death to non-believers!
Cleanses the body.
Benji!
I will not be deterred.
Bruh.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Not the Scryer's job. On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Whack! Let's see. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses heroic acts, they will gain temporary wounds equal to 10% of their maximum wounds, plus 6. Commanding Voice. The range of the ability increased by 3. Voice of Commands is plus 6. Focus. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic equal to 4. Bonus stacks, but half of the stacks round up are lost at the end of the target's turn. Whenever an officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains plus 4 temporary personal oversight. Officer targets an ally with an action, an ability, or an attack. The ally's resolve will increase by plus 1 until the end of the officer's turn. Prolong. Okay. Officer's resolved is increased by 3. That's always nice. Just straight up a bonus. Whenever the ally is affected by the officer's ability or talent, they grant temporary wounds. Allies under the effect of the officer's ability gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 7, and then will deal plus 4 more damage on attack and opportunity. Use Voice of Command to bring it down for the first time, costs 1 less. Whenever heroic act is used in combat by any character, next attack will cost 0. I do not have the requisite for this one. That's unfortunate. Iron Discipline. Ally is affected by the officer's ability, gain a bonus to all resistant tests equal to 8. If the bonus granted by the voice of command remains until the end of combat. Does not stack with itself or bonuses granted by it. Two officer archetype abilities do not get an extra turn in one round. Gains a stand witness effect. Officer archetype ability does not grant an extra turn, will also affect the officer. Are these the ones that we already looked over, maybe? Holy moly. Might go with that one, just so I have the no heresy, which will be good. But it does mean I shall not know anything about Xenos or Warp, which is unfortunate, but you know what, why not? There we go. Death to the Xenos. Minus 200. Holy cow. So yeah, we don't know anything about those now. Not even slightly. Contempt. When the enemy attacks the warrior's next melee against the enemy deals an additional +5. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated after. Okay, Desolation. Deal an additional 3. They have no allies. +8 against an enemy not armed with a melee weapon. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warriors attack, they gain +1 stack to the Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. Start of the turn, the warrior grant. That might be a good idea, just so that we can make him a little more resilient in the middle of the fight. Help keep him alive since he's our front liner. Yep, getting that. That's just straight up a strong bonus to her for combat. I don't want you in my party very much, if I'm entirely honest. We're getting lots of last pistols. Holy moly. What's this? Grace of the Oblivious.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs. The Emperor protects.
Oh, I guess this was where I was supposed to go. It just so happened that I went the right way to begin with. To the Void Ship Bridge, then. Doesn't look like the assault went very well. Called a hunch.
For the Emperor.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
We should probably open fire before he finishes that.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain? Oh. The rogue trader. He's dead?
I might have hit the wrong button, but... Oh, no, okay, he figured it out.
No matter what ritual Coonrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I'm not done yet, so...
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Indeed, the only true defeat is when you are
Save
dead.
the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's
I
ready
really
to take
don't
the
like
ship
Idira.
out of the warp if he gets some help from the
She's
bridge.
useful from combat perspective, but
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
But beyond that, I find her to be someone I don't like so far. You can see Kunrad Volkdevir clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time!
What? Theodora is dead. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Edelthrad, don't! Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh. I'm so glad that he did his part.
Don't you dare to cross us!
Come to chaos!
Natural armor. I whiffed both shots. What a terrible outcome.
Will do. That way.
High momentum.
Using abilities called Heroic Acts or Desperate Measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. A high momentum value allows a character to use a heroic act. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of a battle. Where is that? I see.
Chaos guides me! Death to the weak! Out of my way!
I bring ruin.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
How do you keep missing something that big?
Eradicated. I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
It will be done.
Actions will speak louder than words. I won't suffer this.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
And
just a minor setback.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
So it could kill its teammates to get health. Well, I'm glad that we slaughtered most of its team right out the gate.
High momentum.
What is this foreboding? That is not my destiny.
Injured. I'm enraged.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind. And so shall it be done. The Emperor commands. May my wrath be thy undoing.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
My prescience has failed me. Was that you? Or...
My soul shall become my
Okay.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
Wait, seriously? It can attack at that distance? I am... If I had known that, I wouldn't have moved her up. Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries replaced by trauma, make use of a med kit in time to treat the injuries to avoid suffering trauma or remove trauma is more difficult. Boy.
An exemplary strike.
Your end is nigh. And so it should. Rejoice in service!
Can I fall back now? Will do.
It's unfortunate too, because she was one of the ones with a medical kit. And I can't do anything about that.
It will be done.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Stop it! Anything else?
Sacrifice is life as ours is death.
I will do my duty.
But of course.
Lost in our ranks.
Okay. We might be in trouble.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
It's gonna solely just be down to this old guy with his sword, if we win this now.
At your beck and gray hair, sure hair. Victory is imminent. Brace yourself, Avalon. At your beck and call. My ears are ringing.
Come on, old man.
Just a minor setback.
It's up to you. Just keep enduring. Eventually it'll go down.
Indeed.
It's just a matter, can he out-tank it at this point? So far, it is seeming like he is going to be able to win. Just
Victory
down to being able to out-tank its damage, which is good because the rest of the party was much squishier than initially anticipated against something like this, I guess.
It will be done. At your beck and call. It will be done. Pain and duty go hand in hand. Indeed.
Alright, last round. It'll go down next. Thank goodness for us having at least one strong melee guy, because everybody else got jacked up.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Head trauma. Oh no. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's because of the... We got 30... Thinking probably willpower will be what we go with there. And now, let's see, so... I'm doing my part. I'll do these shoulder to shoulder. And after that, yeah, definitely need to keep upgrading this guy's defensive skills. It's got to have even more strength. It's unfortunate. If I had done it the other way around, that actually would have been even better. That would have worked better. But fortunately, I did not notice. Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? A 3% chance to just outright be able to ignore enemy attacks is good. think that's something that would start getting her to stop ripping apart the veil of reality so aggressively using her abilities, I assume. You. This. Let's see. There it is.
My faith is my shield.
How do I get over there to you? What? You? Heinrich Montag. Who are you?
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
Okay, if that's what we're going with. Where are we supposed to go now? I presume it's over here, but check just... No. How do I get over there? Bridge officer, do you know? I see. He just knows that we won. Oh, I'm going over here.
Rival, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Words seem to knock the officer out of their stupid. Air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelhard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the
I'm
ritual
the only
that is
person
about to
genetically
commence.
left of the line, too.
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
Typical Chalky. Not awing for the sake of not awing. Doesn't even know what he's talking about. Silly little fella. He has no idea where he even is. What? Oh, we're waiting for the AI to walk over here. I was like, what's going on? We're just standing here. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to the mortal eye, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing, while still remaining the same. It's taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and the voice booms with all the horrors of the war.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
I have resisted the temptations of the warp once. Whatever you are, you will not cloud my mind with a new illusion.
Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Nah.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
Nuh-uh.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
The demon's not very good at this.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, we could tell us now. Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
oh, we're not going to challenge
it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Oh dear.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Most fortuitous. It didn't tell me how to open cargo management, just that I needed to open cargo management, but... Well, we must be into a section where they don't have the voice lines. You had us worried for a few hours there. Abelard offers a thin smile, but after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts had to be filled by the deputy's deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Let's see what the agenda is. Report on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. To prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. And there's no point asking how did we lose so many officers. A lot of the a lot of the fighting happened on the officer's deck. So that is an obvious one. Guess we can ask about Voitvir. He grits his teeth, no, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may be still skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear if we are now one shuttle short. I am afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. He gestures and relays the orders to the adjutants far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attentions, officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Joseph von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Ota of the Toloman line, our new Voxmaster. Voxmaster Vigdis. Oh, that's a woman? I would not have known if they had not informed me that that was a woman. It is an honor to serve you, your lordship. He offers a deep bow. Aboard the vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. This one we had already met. The bearded man with a pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she is in safe hands. I'll die before I'll let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factorum Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and general material well-being of the ship. High Factorum Janris Danrock, dressed in an embroidered jacket, a heavy-set man with oiled hair, offers you an obsequious, I don't know, smile. That is a word I have not encountered before. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standards. And in the second row are the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for artillery on board. The Infernus Master, whose crew works to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnissiah. How dare you fish me, Jonky? This is why you're not an officer on this ship. You and your fish. 3 officers salute. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance which involves complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechadendrites. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. Servant of Fish. He is the Fish Lord. Lord of the Fish. He brings forth fish when it is time to eat fish. Alright, so... guess we'll just start working through this. Let's get first the most important, the Helmsman, Master Helmsman. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine, seer, prime, and navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to so much as set a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen, our warp drive being torn into pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Or what will happen first. Boxmaster Vigdis, your lordship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols, conducted a count to all available communication channels in the region. One of them was the Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains a complex vox silence, or it maintains complete vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. Truly a blessing from the God Emperor. Alright, so we need a new navigator, so that means we will have to go to the Navis Nobilite station. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids as to use as your new residence. In slightly less unfortunate news, we can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, so long as the promethium supply lasts. And if any thick as Grok's creatures or lowlifes come sniffing around, they will take them out, so don't you worry on that. Okay, next we'll ask the Factorum what our supply situation looks like. We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of our losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and all the lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, that number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but that includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up for our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris, however. The planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without is coming to an understanding with the governor.
Fish!
Well, thank you for the fish, Rebozo. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiating at this level are a matter for the rogue trader. Especially true, given Caligula's Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Okay, next I think that drives. Actually, we should probably hear the Infernus Master and see if they've gotten all the fires under control. Yes, Lord Captain, a tall man bows his head in deference. I can report all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material loss and crew casualties, has been completed, and the results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorum. The post passed to him from the previous Infernus Master, and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Drives Master next, Ziratalar. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship. I don't know how I was getting this most. I think that's just what I'm used to seeing. This noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah. But its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I also must report that Enginseer Prime Overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Alright, so we need a new Enginseer. Now, Master of Ordnance, what are our guns looking like? No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone, we've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside, and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins, every second officer's dead, and now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence. The bridge's magnificent glass pans seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer. If only one officer out of the lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your lordship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides find a replacement, that is. We already have one lined up. Iconoclast, stand down, release him. I have no intentions of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after the terrible attack we endured. Dogmatic, execute him. Experienced masters of ordnance are far and few between. So for that reason, he may remain in his post. I leave his punishment at your discretion, Abelard. So I can't do that one. Executing him might be a bit much. So I think we will go with the Iconoclast answer. Stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. +2 to Iconoclast. That's okay. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping blood from his broken nose. His face is a picture of shock. Oh, I guess that I chose the one. I should have went with option 3, I think, but oh well. I suppose I shall take it. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now in the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members. We require a new Engineer Prime and Navigator. And is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station. Home to one of the only dockyards in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. Tell me about the system. Accede to the Vox Master on this point, Mistress Tolman. We are in the Reichad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken under the order of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system. Our attempt to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has simply failed to answer. It seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rakad Minoris itself is also responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and to the Navis Nobilite station to find what in the void is going on. Oh, that's not. Okay, there we go. Be simple to officers salute you as one. Your lordship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, Abelard hesitates, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. He was given a secret commission. You're perhaps wondering, who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything? And I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, and the chief architect of his will in the Coronus Expanse. I mean, I already know what it is. I've already read the letter, but... Xavier Salazar. Alcazar, maybe? Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich von Kalox, an interrogator, you understand? All I know is that he is somewhere in this system. We must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires. And then we deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in this system, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of the Reichad Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you. It is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the von Valencius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly and he seems about to offer you some words of encouragement. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourself. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. That is wise. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Hidira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Have him bring her to heel. She saying that would be enough. If the option had been to seize her, I would have had her seized, because that's that same word that demon kept saying, was daybreak. Alas, cease your buffoonery immediately and report the reason for your intrusion. Blast it. Presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is. No matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Talas? No, not yet, anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? She is just downright disrespectful, and I don't much care for it. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge. We can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I am sure you will benefit from them as well. If there's nothing else of value, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to go to work. I don't much care for the Psyker. But... oh good, game is auto-saving. That's alright, I was about to do a proper save there anyway. Game saved. Glorious. But that shall be where we wrap it for now. I hope that everyone has enjoyed themselves and that you all have a wonderful rest of your day. God bless y'all, and I will see you again soon. As our numbers are a wee bit low for a raid today, I think we will just wrap it there. But I appreciate you all nonetheless, and I shall see you again soon.
There'll be consequences. Better stop.
One more person needs to follow. Come on.